All right, check, Mike. King Mike. Not really. But all right. Let's mute this for a while. Okay, so let's gonna play a little challenge run. Japan, no Navy start versus 5 tick boost world. What does that mean? That means that I'm going to go over here in the custom rules and load this little preset I have set up. What this means that I'm going to, the 5 tick boost is this, it's this slider. It has like 5 ticks, although it looks like a slider, it's just like a 5 tick switch. What this is doing is adding boost modifiers to the target country, a lot of stuff. So PP gain, research speed, which is a straight up boost for how deep, how fast the AI can progress through tech trees and through the focus tree. Well, maybe not much the second, but it allows AI to progress in at points it wouldn't normally be able to progress, but I will keep historic AI focuses on, although this doesn't work really well. This doesn't work much when you add some of these AI behaviors. So I'm going to 5 tick boost Italy, France, United Kingdom, and USA. I'm gonna keep Soviet at 1 and Germany at 1 for the reason that I try to engineer it in such a way that both of them lose and flip democratic. The reason I don't want to switch Germany into just change its AI behavior and keep it for 5 ticked is that it does weird things as a democracy. Like it forms its own faction and sometimes goes to the war with the other democracies again. So just keep it as a war outcome. Just have them be defeated really quickly in like 1940. And then they'll just the AI will create either a supervised state or release it as a democratic country. So these boosts, the most impactful in terms of combat is actually the division attrition and supply consumption, as well as probably the division recovery rate, because what this does is allow the AI to attack even from rough terrain, or into rough terrain continuously and repeatedly, meaning it creates these situations where you cannot hold the tile forever because they will just cycle attack you and will not allow your divisions to recover, right? Meaning you will eventually be pushed out unless you have to create specifically designed division templates that are sufficiently small so that they can reinforce cycle themselves reliably. Right, so at least twice the amount of division it takes to fill the combat width of the tile on the tile to allow it to cycle and reinforce itself. Because if you have wide divisions on defense, it doesn't matter how much you doom stack the tile, you will get reinforce memed because the divisions, only very few divisions will be actually engaged in combat, like numerically, not in terms of combat width. And they will receive roughly similar damage numbers, meaning when they get pushed out or ejected from the tile within the combat, they will get ejected at the same time, and the rest of the divisions that are in reserve won't have time to fill back the combat width through the reinforce rate mechanism, and you will just get reinforcement like that. That's why you keep your division size small, so that the engagement with, because there is such a thing as an engagement width, which is, I think, twice of the combat width of the division that's attacking, right? That's the target list that divisions are attacking when they are in actual combat, right? And within that engagement width or the list of divisions they are engaging, the damage is spread through the coordination mechanic, meaning well, I don't remember what's the actual damage proportion that goes towards the primary target. There is oh no, that's the coordination, right? So there's a primary target always selected from the engagement list, right? The primary target will be something like the division with the lowest org, I think, something like that. And the proportion of the damage inflicted on this primary target is the coordination proportion. Meaning, if you have 100% coordination, all of the damage goes into the one target, and you are able to kick them out, kick that one division quickly. Which is something contra. If you're trying to reinforce meme, that's not really what you want, and I think it plays into the AI's favor if they don't have high coordination like that. If the damage is more spread out evenly, this creates these windows opportunities to reinforce meme the attacking division. So that's a problem, and it is going to be especially a problem around India, or specifically south of Afghanistan, because attacking through Iran is impossible because they take node attrition in the mountains, and they take. I don't think terrain penalty isn't actually reduced in this list if I look at it, but no, but they are able to fight on mountains with, like, 20 divisions stacked up on mountains, and you're just unable to push them out simply because of mountains being having reduced engagement with. You very much need tailor-made mountaineer divisions to meaningfully be able to attack in Iran into these, like, doom-stacked tiles, which the AI will do with these settings. And when you're fighting all of them, if the rest of the world is in a faction, which most likely, except for Germany and the Soviet Union, they're all going to be in one faction. Sometimes Italy doesn't join. I'll just declare on Italy as well. Also, the self-imposed rule is to do historical war declaration. So December 7th, 1941, we'll just do the Pearl Harbor strike and declare the war that way. No Navy start is pretty much what it says. You just delete all the Navy at the start. You cannot delete Pride of the Fleet, so you'll just park Pride of the Fleet somewhere in Becco beyond, and then when I have the fleet ready, or when I will be building super heavy battleships. Before the war, I will switch it to one of them, and then delete the last remaining Pride of the Pride of the Fleet that is there from the game start. Right, so USA, United Kingdom, France, Germany. This also means, by the way, that Vichy France won't be formed. So I won't be able to take Occupy into China. So I will have to fight this manually, as it were. I'm keeping the historical AI focuses on simply because of how China behaves. If you don't keep this on, very often what happens is that some of these just don't join. Like, some of the warlords don't join the Chinese United Front. Some of them even declare, like, a civil war into one another, and you need this, with the exception of Xinjiang, which almost never joins the United Front in a reasonable time frame. You need all of these to be on your side. You need them to be in the faction so that they get so that they all capitulate into they are part of the peace negotiation on the losing side. Right, so it's AI behavior. Soviet Union, I switched to fascist. Now, in the context of the sort of fascist civil war path, they will offer Japan, Soviet Union, or rather the exiles, will offer Japan to become a puppet, as well as some concession, like I think Vladivostok or Sakhalin. They will offer as a concessions in exchange to helping them. I will be the rule is reject all of these, just do not help them at all. And even though it's nice to have, like, have this Soviet Union as a puppet, it's not in the spirit of the thing. Italy is going Christian democracy. They sometimes they join the allies, but sometimes they don't. If they don't, I'll just declare on them manually. N41. Romania democratic. I don't know. I don't know why this is here. I don't necessarily remember, but it's fine. Spain, I'll just force, make sure Republicans win. Portugal will switch them to democratic, which, by the way, is relevant in the context of Macau. Where's Macau? This is here. And they also have like this East Timor thing, but usually the Dutch East Indies with the new focus tree, they take that over. So this won't be as relevant. Dutch East Indies also immediately capitulates to you and flips a puppet when you conquer a few tiles, pretty much like Denmark in this new patch, new DLC. I'm considering whether to do that. No, not necessarily for like a rule set reasons. I'm considering just building up collab governments and capitulating them, because managing their autonomy is kind of a pain in the ass. And the thing I need most is steel. They have some steel over here, and I'm not familiar with I didn't look too deeply into the tree or the decisions that they might have to develop resources, right? Because resources are the most important thing. The factories you can build in China until the cows come home. Resources is something you're lacking, right? So having Dutch East Indies as a puppet that has its own flavor focus tree is probably the better choice, even at the cost of having to manage the autonomy by just building into them, which you still will have to do for the sake of building up the infrastructure for the goal, for the faction goal. But we'll get to that if and when we get to that. Greece's market. I'm picking this because part of this is them joining allies. This is also Bulgaria is joining allies. Turkey is joining allies. Mostly so that all of the Middle East, which is a very relevant theater that I will probably be fighting in, that you don't have these dead spaces, and it's basically total war on all fronts over here. You don't get to like skate, like use Turkey as a terrain blocker, right? Switzerland is allied. Sweden is something, I don't know. It's fine. The Democratic Network. Because what also happens is that Soviet Union flips fascist, usually joins Germany, meaning allies join against Russia as well. They capitulate it, release it as a democratic, the democratic state, Russian Federation, and then they declare on fucking Estonia again, and as democracies, and allies declare war on them again, because usually the Baltic states are in allies. So they will do like Barbarossa 2 times with the democracies taking over Russia. Like twice in a row, which is funny, but yeah, that's what it is. That's basically the reason I'm not putting Soviets up 5 ticks, because there's no democratic path for Soviet focus tree, right? There's no way to get them to join allies meaningfully, and it's just wacky comical shit happens with them. And so just keep them as a sort of, because they're democracies, they will usually just trade or open up the market for allies to trade resources with, and they will usually embargo me, meaning I will either have to go in on them and walk through Siberia, which maybe I will do only with like a limited force of a bunch of mountaineers, because there's a bunch of iron in here in Outer Manchuria that's probably good, should be grabbed. Also, a lot of resources are here in Turkmenistan, which is of interest. South America, just flip them to democratic and just have them have their fun. There's an interesting aspect of when all these countries are part of allies, is that you get this multicultural force. on the front lines against you, and some of them do not get the ticks, right? So if sometimes what happens is that all the shitter countries without the boost actually get shuffled into the battle at the expense of the big boosted majors, meaning you can win that fight because they will be like, you know, dying of supplies, of like zero supplies, and because through attrition, through, you know, being attrition to death, having no strength in the divisions, and you just insta gib them, right? And then you reinforce meme the rest of the divisions that are stacked on the tile, including the giga boosted, uh, you know, allied major country divisions. All right. Afghanistan Democrat. This is important because, again, for the same reason, like not using in Afghanistan as a sort of terrain blocker. You should probably won't find it there. Probably I'll just create a Fort 45 tile here and just don't bother attacking into it, because it's, again, attacking into these tiles is murder if the opposition is like 5 tick boosted. Another thing that it also allows for the AI, or reading the AI behavior, or modified, it modifies the AI behavior in such a way that they feel confident with stacking more divisions into port guard duties, meaning there will be many more divisions guarding the actual Pacific Islands, simply for the reason that there will be more supply available for the divisions, because the divisions are using less of a supply due to the boost. So that's a sort of like emergent or secondary external. That's like an externality of the boost that is applied here. And Iran goes also, you know, democratic. So rest of it is default, meaning they should stick to historical focuses, but that doesn't, sometimes it doesn't happen. Like, it behaves oddly, because sometimes Germany just goes Danzig for Slovakia instead of Danzig or war, which is strange. And yes, so it is difficult to come up with a consistent like preset, or a preset that consistently arrays you against the world in a single faction that is all 5 tick boosted. But usually, oftentimes what happens is that some of these 5 tick boosted countries are fighting each other, which is not what you want. You know, you do not want them to have for their attentions to be divided too much. You want them to fight you. That's the spirit of the challenge. The most important naval countries are boosted, meaning USA, United Kingdom, France, and Italy are all 5 tick boosted. So we will be fighting their navy, and part of the boost is dockyard output 40%, which is, I don't think that's a multiplicative increase. That's just a stacking modifier that's on top of additively increased with all the other dockyard output modifiers from like industry and stuff like that. All right, so that's a long preamble. Let's try going at it. All right. I'm not sure. Did I apply it? Let's just, for the sake of making sure. The version I'm playing is 19, the latest one as of today, which is 1.19.1 with all DLCs, sourced very ethically, depending on what your ethics are. All right, so custom game rules, load preset, this one. As you can see, I had a bunch of different presets I was trying, and that's why I know that wacky things happen. And this is generally the most consistent one. I'm also considering like just turning on this rule of no justifications until 1940, but just take it as an honor rule. No, the war declarations should be like joining the war should be through 1941 in attacking Pearl Harbor, except for Siam. I will occupy Puppet Siam manually. That's in like late 39 or some, however that works out. All right, apply and let's go. Okay. So research, just straight industry. Civs, just build civilian factories. Nothing else. Will not be building mills whatsoever. Air wings, delete everything. Right, deploy air. I will be deploying two of these, the KI-10s and the one of these. Maybe this one as well. Yeah, so everything else is going KI3, Adachi, KI10, everything else goes to the international market, which I will do right away. Just sell it immediately. So I'm keeping this. This goes away. This goes away. This goes away. This goes away. All right. KI10, KI10, KI3, Adachi. Yep, that's right. I won't even train them. They'll don't have enough to bother. All right. Military factories. 3 on support, 3 on artillery, rest on guns. I need support equipment specifically for collabs, which I will be doing 2 collabs. I will also be doing the thing where I reroll until I crit. Both collaborations I'm going to do to make sure I have 90%. I will explain the reason why I do that. There's a particular reason I have to do that, which is a workaround to what I think is a bug. Right, Navy as part of the challenge, deleting all Navy, all of this stuff, all of this nonsense in a production queue goes away. I don't want to be dealing with this shit. Boo, go away. All right, and no planes. Do not care. I need guns. Most of all, I need guns. Occupation. Do the horse and secret police by default, or local police. Local police force is less of a. It takes less equipment. China. Yeah, just leaving this for now. Yeah, this is maybe going to need. Is it worth doing secret police? Yeah, it drops the target below this, but you use more garrison. So I don't know. I'll just keep it here for now. Maximum, like this. I'm going to train 19 of these. 20. Let's call it 20. Right, divisions. Take everything. Everything that isn't the fat division, I will convert to this. This is like just a shitter 12 width. Now, 15 of these are going to be the main pushing division. Rest of them are just going to be barrier troops. Or you know, defense troops. The way supply works out here is that you only can have really 6 divisions. Meaning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4 will be here. Also going to take 3 and park them here for the event that fires later. Right, you guys are actually going to be stationed in here along the supply hubs like this, and also these guys going to spawn into here. Everybody trains until max. All right, what I'm going to build, all right, fuck all of this. Oop. What I'm going to build is this mine layer, actually. I think this one is the cheapest. No, well, no, this one is the cheapest, but I'm going to do a little bit of a try-hard strat where I'm going to build mine layers, and during the Sino-Japanese War, I'm going to mine up these these Pacific islands, the Micronesia and Mariana region. The reason for this is not necessarily for the mines to do anything, because mines, there's like minus 95% chance of, there's like 0% chance of anyone actually hitting a mine. What the mines do is provide naval invasion penalty for when I'm being attacked, and as well as help with naval supremacy. So it's almost like to try hard to do that. It's like completely silly, but you know, why not, you know? So I'm just be doing this. Also, it's kind of important to set up Mayos in such a way that they don't spam. Is it this one? What the hell? Who are you? No, that's a cruiser. I don't want cruisers. Go away. This. Yep. Change the naming suffixes, and yeah, just build this guy. I'm also going to change his shield, his equipment tag to this one, so that later on there's no shenanigans with the task force management. All right, just this, just build initially this until I can basically, for the most part of the first few 2-3 years, I'm just going to be building the destroyers. I'm going to start building SHBBs the moment I'll finish the research. Okay, I think this is, I'm still not sure about this one, but I should probably do 4. Yeah, I should probably do 4 and then do guns when I have sufficient amount of support equipment. Okay, missing encryption, go away. Let's actually put up some tunes. All right. Starting with this. This is the first focus. Resources will not import anything. Okay, Miles. Let's just set up Miles with, I have... Oh yeah, this is the tank arsenal. We just do this. I will be using this one probably. Yep. This one, this will be the main Mile I will be using for most of the Navy. Also, it is important to turn off this because it fucks with it messes up the roster of the ships a lot. You just create like 10 different clones. Upon every trade change, it just creates a new version of the ship, and it's just a mess to sort through then. I'm just going to do in all the ship miles because it's really not necessary, because it doesn't do anything. Unlike with equipment, where it actually just switches out the line, it cannot actually switch the line with ships. You have to do that manually. So this just shits up the shits up the list. Right, this one, do this, although, yeah, this is fine. Possibly submarines. Okay, air, obviously will be doing Mitsubishi primarily, and I will also be doing naval bombers. I will not be doing mediums. Simply because I will not have the IC for that to matter. I will not have the... I'm not sure whether I should use medium naval bombers or not. I probably won't have enough IC to build out the medium bombers, so instead naval bombers with range modules is better, right? And the medium... Like the medium Mayo, medium plane Mayo is not very good, I don't think. Yeah, and the range Mayo is good, but in a strange way. Like there's not many. Although range are good, range 15 is a funny trait. It's split between small and medium planes, so. You either use this for both, either use this Mayo for building all planes, you split your air force between small and medium, or you just don't use this. Because if you're using Mitsubishi for small fighters, then what are you using this one for? And you're immediately losing half of the tree, which you won't be building small planes with. Even though the range... You can get strat bomber range on mediums with this Mayo. This Mayo is like very good for what it does, but its use is kind of niche. Right. So I'll just do the naval Mayo. Naval Mayo and Mitsubishi. That's it. Alright. And guns. Guns is just guns. Oh. Train? Yep. Alright, I think that's everything for Miles. Alright. Right. Another thing is just start preparing. Just take 12. 12 of these shitters. And start preparing naval invasions. These naval invasions are primarily for training up the invader perk on the one guy with the commando. I'm not sure if this is non-combat out of supply penalties. Not sure how useful this perk is, but I just always use this guy for the primarily island hopping and naval invasion stuff. Although probably someone with infantry officer and no perks, like no where's infantry? Maybe this guy? Oh, Samurai lineage actually does something. I never actually noticed this. This is interesting. It used to be like this was just a mod, just an icon that did nothing. Yeah, maybe this guy. This guy is somewhat useful for... Usually you train him to be the offense, like offensive chief of army. I'm not sure if I will have time for that. Right, so you guys will all just train. I'm going to make the one guy with the organizer. Oh, there's another guy with the organizer. Oh yeah, no, this motherfucker is going to get purged. Yeah, right. Yeah, this guy is going to disappear. So going to be using this guy. Although the division recovery rate is kind of nasty. I'm not even sure if it applies if he's a field marshal though. The organizer obviously for the logistics wizard. Right. What else? What else? There's like a million things you have to actually prepare here. Market is set up. Right. Obviously create agency immediately from the start. Now set up this. No, we'll not be doing that. Yeah. This possibly. Palau will not be building up in Palau, just the oil. Possibly coal in Taiwan as well. Tungsten at some point, maybe. Definitely abandon naval treaties. Let's just turn down music a little bit. Alright. Maybe this is good enough. Yeah, put a guy in. I'm not sure if I'm going with the focus to save Yamamoto. Like probably like this sturdy aircraft is better for dogfighting. Simply for the air defense stuff. But 15 air defense is really, really good. Probably just gonna go with this, even though it gimps your naval bombers quite a lot. But I won't be even using this guy much. Who has superior tactician? Right. I want to use superior tactician. Yeah, probably this guy. This guy's kind of shit. I want to use someone with the Minecraft, the Minecraft trait to mine out these sea zones, right? And I'm going to be using who's a good guy. So I'm going to be primarily using battleships instead of air stuff. It's not necessarily like the best way to play it. It's just play choice. Probably this guy simply because he has iron sight. A second guy, I think this is very interesting trait. Like this is quite insane. One of these traits like gives. Who does it give iron sight to? Some condo guy. Who's the condo guy? Oh, that's not admirals. It's this guy. No. Like naval attack is really, really bad. You want naval attack to be as high as possible. Simply because of how naval AA works and what it does. It's very important. So like this is not a good perk. Like capital ship attack is nice. I don't think it stacks multiplicatively with stuff like naval damage. And meaning it has diminishing marginal returns, and the naval AA is like a real kick in the balls. So I won't be using this perk. This is interesting because, you know, battleship, but hey, using battleship, so you probably want to, but no, actually this kind of fucks it, because you need your battleships to have really, really high AA defense. All right, so I'm probably be using honor is good. Like, just try this guy. Maybe it'll be funny. It'll be funny. I don't know what naval defense actually means. Like, does that mean lower armor, lower HP pool? Like, what is this? What does defense do? Because this is very different. Like, enemy fleet size penalty and screening efficiency. Those are very, like, those are tangible properties you can see, like how they affect the battle. What properties they modify in the battle. You can actually see those, right? I don't know what defense means. No idea. Although, no, I'm reading this wrong. This is the effect it has on the naval headquarters. I'm stupid. Yeah, it's just naval damage, naval defense. I don't know what this means. Yeah, whatever. Navy, right. All of you go to the bottom of the sea. Delete. Delete. Why can I delete? Oh, good. Oh shit. Oh no. Yeah, probably shouldn't have merged them. That was stupid. Because I'm suspecting I'm deleting every single task force that's like detached, one by one. You gotta love PDX UI. Cheat. Yeah, that was silly of me. Yeah, this is the pride of fleet that cannot be deleted. Hello? Oh, right. I think I have to, like, just remove it. All right. You, sir, are going to over here, and you will be never seen or heard from again. Okay. This is done. I think this is everything. I will obviously save it at the start, and we'll see where we can go from here. All right, let's go. I will be clicking the increased security around the fat old guy, because he's really good for building up civs. And also it allows you to take this focus. The focus that reduces, because this is like permanent reduction of the consumer goods factor, compared to this, which permanently increases it. Like, I don't think that's a good deal late game. 5% construction speed is, I don't know, man. It's just you're sort of getting fucked from two sides. Like, sure, you can build more with the factories, but also because the consumer goods factor is higher, your ability to build more is reduced by the fact that you have to pay more civs to maintain the existing factories. So, yeah. All right, commander training first. Second, I will be taking this. Simply, usually people take this one, but it's 35 days, and I have only 21 days remaining on the event that allows you to continue the political focus tree. So, for the sake of timing and getting down the political focus tree as fast as possible, I'll be taking the 21-day focus. Right, let's see. Okay, I can do increased security around the Fed guy. Next, I will be abandoning the naval treaties. We have enough enough command power to promote the organizer. That's not what I wanted to click at all. Never mind. Okay, hello? Really? That's funny. Yeah, the button, it doesn't enable itself when you actually get the command power required. Let's see. There's a really unfortunately named resource, the command power, given what its abbreviation is. Right, and we actually... Right, I actually do not want to deploy them because of how the mission system works. And I still don't exactly know how it works, but I do not want to have the army faction be high up. Yeah, the faction system, it's fairly straightforward. The mission system is somewhat baffling because at any point in time, there is a list of available missions that can be chosen. I'm not sure what chooses them. I think there's a fixed timer that roughly at the same point in time rolls a mission. Which faction it rolls a mission for is, I think, weighted towards the last one you endorsed. Or the one that has... And in the absence of that, the one that has the most missions available to it, I think. Because currently what can roll for the army faction is assignment of chief of army, more guns, more artillery, more army, and I think more trucks. And the last one is dependent on... the more artillery is dependent on whether you have deficit or not. Right. If you do not have a deficit, I think the mission isn't eligible to be rolled, right? For the Navy, you have dockyards, battleships, chief of Navy. That's it. For Zaibatsus, you have economy law change, which I will never do, of course. Assigning one of the presidents as into the cabinet, and picking the industrial concern as one of the 4 Zaibatsus, right? I don't think civilians ever do any missions. So in the beginning, what usually happens, and almost all the time happens, I've never seen anything else happen, is that army is going to ask for an increase, right? Usually it's 600,000, but if you deploy army before that, it's increased to 750,000. That's why I'm not deploying any. And I'm also not deploying it even to fulfill the mission. I want it intentionally to fail, because fulfilling the mission boosts them, right? And boosting them nerfs the naval faction because of the rivalry. I think for every point above meddling, or for every point above subdued, you get negative bonus to the carrier production. Well, warships and aircraft, all carrier aircraft, right? Given that I'm going to be needing, the warship production is the most important modifier, right? Not only because it's a discount modifier, which meaning it's rather powerful, although this particular discount modifier I think stacks multiplicatively, not additively with all the other discount modifiers, which is kind of annoying. So what I'm trying to achieve here is roll the army mission and intentionally fail them. Where's the Imperial Army? Imperial Navy, where's the... Yeah, Imperial Influence, okay. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. For now, it's this, but I'm guessing I'm going to roll the mission for army increase very soon. Either that or chief of army. which I would want to avoid. I'm probably going to pick the genius one. Is interesting because in the future I will be army experience starved like very heavily, and picking a better chief of an army other than the 5% attack guy is something I'm considering. But you will need to go all the way down here, which I won't get to this focus until like 39 or 40. So I'm gonna have to pick one of these before that. And either the Prince or Tojo. Non-combat auto supply penalties -6 is dog shit. So the question is the 50% increase in daily experience gain from these worth the 50 political power, which I will also be starved for, by the way. So I'm probably just going to be picking this guy, because I don't think it's that many, like 0.1 daily army experience over the course of 600 days. It's like 60 army experience, let's say, over 3 years, maybe 4. And that's like 900, so was that 9 or 90? That's 90, right? Right. So it's 90 experience, which is not nothing. That's not nothing. That's considerable. But I won't have enough PP. I won't have enough political power for all the buttons I need to click. So it's probably just going to be the defense guy, the expert instead of the, or like specialist instead of the expert. All right. So this is February. What are we doing here? All right, we're waiting for the event. I'll put end to this farce now, and we're going down the political path. Right. So now there's the question. I can preempt. I can pick this guy right now, and whatever that would do is preempt the mission for picking this guy. I'm not sure you're going to do that, because the first guy I want to pick is the fat boy I saved, right? So 150 PP guy, 150 for the financial genius. I'm probably just doing that. So let's just roll on through. Now this is commander training. Next is invisible ink. Sure. I haven't rolled any infiltrators or seductionists, whatever. Order the truth to move up from them for once. Let's do 5 PP. Alright, they have enough of the thing. Right, Navy. I forgot these guys. Oh. Here's you. You will be permanently training to grind XP. And you will be grinding them in this zone, and this is why I was, I probably haven't explained why I was pontificating and meditating on who to put into this naval headquarters. These guys are gaining XP if the Navy is training within the zone of influence of the naval headquarters, which is kind of a hidden artifact that's not very well explained. So yeah, that's what this guy is going to be receiving XP. So the guy I want to prepare for to be my battleship leader, to be my primary fleet leader, is relevant. I'm currently considering whether to put this guy with Iron Side, which you have only one guy with the battleship perk. Yes, it's just this guy, and he has Old Guard, which is kind of annoying, but you can put the big guns on him immediately. And the capital ship armor plus 10% is like really good, particularly if you have SHBBs. So I'll just stick this guy, cut corners guy, for out of the gate, and just hope he's going to grind the Iron Side really quickly. What is this? Why is this naval headquarters? Why does naval headquarters have these fort and AA icons? How do state AA and fort affect the naval headquarters? I don't understand. Okay, strange. Like, there's like infinite amounts of like hidden intricacies of the game that isn't explained anywhere. Not even on a wiki, which is usually behind, because it's just going to maintain. All right, so this is the family. This is the army expansion. Somehow these guys became more influential, and the carrier production got worse. So because of the rivalry, and this is somewhat opaque, right? Every faction provides a bonus. There's like a baseline of a bonus that it provides. For the naval faction, it's like at subdued, it's I think -5. At meddling, it's -2.5. At influential, it's 5. Yeah, it has to be 5. And at dominating, is 10, I think. But for every point the rival has, the bonus is reduced until you pick the inter-service rivalry bonus, which is like gated behind complete nonsense perks that you do not ever use meaningfully. So if you want to build ships and focus on ships, not only you want to build up the naval faction, you also want to keep the army faction subdued, right? But incidentally, as it stands, because I will be having a massive shortage of guns in the war, this is useful, right? And this will do. This is the system of I explained where the rival gets negative points. It is explained in this tooltip, but it's incredibly. It's incredibly opaque. Like, you don't know what the fuck is happening with this tooltip, right? What this tooltip says that if I don't do this, the army faction will get kicked down, which will increase the production costs by this amount. But because the rivalry malice will get reduced, meaning the naval faction will get boosted. And this is incredibly hard to decipher and glean from these changes. These changes are like factual, like they explain programmatically what's going to happen, but it's unreadable. So I probably want to do this. Yeah, I probably want to actually finish this. I do not want them to lose the. I want them to keep the bonus to infantry equipment production for now. All right. Moving on. Probably don't need trucks. Probably need trains. I might be just delete the trains for a week. Lack of resources -5. I'll just keep it for now, because I don't need that many trucks, because I will be manually microing the supply hubs. I don't know what this button does or who the general is. I'm just gonna press it for lols. Alright, that's invisible ink. Let's do suicidal next. Alright. Next up, I'm actually going to hold focus. Right, I'm going to escalate the incident, win this almost immediately. You guys can go back. I don't know why it creates this army. This is like very strange. So that's fine. I'm gonna wait until 150 PP, then pick Financial Genius. That boosts the civic factions, and I can pick the civilian focus. Then it's going to be this one, simply because I need the Mayo unlocked for the SHBBs. And then it's going to be... oh yeah, this is not worth... Go away. This is them offering like deals. This is like the fascist revolutionaries offering me deals for stuff, but just... Again, per the rules... Per the self-imposed rules... Reject everything. Right, I've withdrawn Navy. Increased tension in the Diet. Mechanical computing. Because Japan is really starved for research. Right. I'm also going to give artillery to these guys. Do I need experience for something? I think not. I think just giving these guys guns is enough. This is, by the way, more soft attack than just doing artillery. So for that 27.5, hang on, is it? This is 4 artillery for 7.5, and this is 24 artillery for 27.5. So it's 6 times as much artillery. 37 is what? I'm gonna have to do calculators. 7.5 times 6 is 45. Yeah, so it's efficient per artillery to do this, although it's not very efficient for army XP, I guess. So let's just do this. All right, now it's the arsenal. Well, now, next, I probably need to pick the offense specialists. Yeah, and then it's going to be improved worker conditions. Army department. Right. Now let's do the Foreign Affairs branch. Now I'm going to create a copy of these guys, and I'm going to add an artillery to them. And these are going to be the invasion guys. Only the invasion guys. Have fun. Industry, disperse industry, of course. We can't spend the manpower, fuck off. How much support equipment? 556. That's still not enough for the... SHBBs it is. Let's go. Let's go. Now let's do improved worker conditions. And after that, it's just increased tension in the diet. Oh, there's a spy. And there's a PC icon dude thing. So we can do collabs. Let's go. Thousand truck is enough, so I'll just move that to guns because, again, guns are going to be a pain in the ass. And now just do the focus that that accelerates the Chinese war. Increase tension in the diet. And now it's just saving saving PP. Now what? Construction 2? Anything specific? Maybe this? No, it's gotta be construction 2. Oh, silly raid nonsense. Can I sell anything? Oh, they probably don't want to sell these. Oh, I can sell the tanks, of course. I forgot to sell the tanks. Not selling any of this. How's the mission? 190 days. Is this enough for the mission? Yep, that's exactly... Wow. Oh man. Talk about build strength, eh? Talk about preparation. Probably should just import steel. Even at this point, I have barely enough trains. So the trains, I'll just keep building them. But it's really, really marginal. Excellent. I was thinking about like the armor plus 15%. It's like really good, but production cost plus 5% is a lot, especially if like one of the SHBBs is going to be like 20,000 IC. Like 5% is a lot for that. Artillery. Now the question is, do we let them have this? Probably yes, because that's going to change them into... Well, it doesn't make them dominating, but it does give me experience, so I can just let them have it. What this means is just don't use artillery for anything. And what I'm going to do is add a line artillery to the infantry divisions, to the pushers, to the big Chungus division. This is a disaster. Right, now that I have the... increase the garrison, it adds... it builds a naval airfield in here, so I can just shove the airplanes in there and have them build efficiency for the war. I'll just put this here just so that I incentivize the AI to build it. When you have it in the build queue, like this plus, this green safe count number is the number the subject is investing in it. And just having it in the build queue sometimes incentivizes the AI to actually build it. So it helps direct the AI towards building this stuff instead of just like random nonsense, like I don't know, air bases or increasing railway into nowhere land, like building up railway into nowhere. Like AI is stupid. They just do nonsense. So that's why doing this stuff is interesting. So for example, even like doing this, right? I never intend to build this, not anytime soon. But if I go to war over there, like it may be a good idea for the AI to build it for me. Same way with this. I can just build this. Then you can build like a over here, like level 5 railway. Yeah, sure, why not? You can also build up a little railway like this. It's strange that this is not like the AI doesn't apparently participate in this, which is annoying. All right, well, that's strange that AI is unable to participate in this. Why not? Can I just drag this? Now, see, the AI doesn't get this plus. AI doesn't get to participate in building this. Do they get to participate in building airfield? They do. It's strange that they don't get to participate in building the railway. Well, apparently not. All right. Also build infrastructure here simply for the war. That might happen 10 years from now, maybe. How's the China? Well, the Chinese United Front is not even formed yet. Sure, how I feel about that. It should be formed any time now. How's the collab? December 30th. By the way, I'm going to save before December 30th, 10 days exactly. And I'm going to reroll until I crit the collab government. All right, save now. How's the mission? The mission is finished. Right, so I can do the line artillery. That's way not enough. All right, let's do this. And I'm going to... I think this is enough support equipment, so I'm just going to kick this down. Like this. And did it work? No, it didn't crit. So reload time it is. So if you make the save too close to the actual operation of finishing, you the determinism doesn't reroll it sufficiently, and you just get the same result over and over again. You like, I don't know how the PRNG works in this game exactly, but again, day before that wasn't enough. I just simply got it like 20 times in a row, the same result, even though the chance is like 1 in 3. So there's definitely something wrong there. No, that's still shit. Yeah, I should probably explain why I'm doing this. So the plan is to flip fascist before capitulating China. And the reason I have to do that is that when I build up compliance and then I flip fascist, it gets reduced by half. And it makes no sense. Like, there's nothing in the game that actually suggests that. That's a mechanic. Right? That the fascists somehow like get lower compliance. There's nothing in the rule this rule set for the ideology block that this happens, right? So I'm guessing it's a bug. So what I'm doing is flipping fascists before that with 90% compliance. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, there's no actual reason to like fish for the 45%, to fish for the crit. As a workaround to the bug. Like, the workaround to the bug is like flipping fascists before you capitulate them, right? That's the workaround for the bug. I'm just getting the crit because I hate RNG, and like the 90% is too strong for the civ build-up that I'm going to do after the war, right? It's 30. Right, so I want the 90% compliance in all of China so that I can actually build, because I will not be having enough civ build slots in the core. So I need the 90% compliance in China to actually be able to build stuff in there and make use of it. And that's still, it's very strange. It should be like 1 in 3. This doesn't feel like 1 in 3. Oh, that's still 30. Again, I'm not sure what affects it. So if I turn off this training, turn it on, like do random stuff, do random effects, like change the seed of the roll. Like, what can I do to change the seed of the roll? I'm not even sure. Ah, I got it. Apparently that was enough, so... Alright, so I'm going to save now. And start building up for the next one. Should I just build over here in Nowhere Land, because I'm going to take Nanjing and don't want to actually lose the things. Right. Also, these guys do not engage and never repair. Like medium. A split off enabled. All right. Right, is the artillery ready? Yeah, the artillery is there, so I can... You guys can back this up. But I should probably pick the actual generals. So I will be picking the guys that have the infantry already... infantry leader already locked down, and I'm going to deploy their HQs. Next guy... This guy, infantry expert, deploy HQ. This guy, deploy HQ. Just another guy, deploy HQ. Yeah, this guy. Yep, not enough. Not enough juice. Not enough command juice. Alright, the war is close. So I'm gonna create... Hopefully it's enough to create a supremacy in the zone to immediately attack. How much artillery I have? 72. Uh-oh. Nutritioning here? Just the one guy, it's fine. These guys are not having a good time. Just there's not much reason for these guys to really train, because they're... One, they do not have their equipment like, prepared, and they're also in like mountains. Is this mountains? Yeah, you probably shouldn't be training. Yeah, this is probably a really bad idea, by the way, to train in fucking blizzards and deep snow and extremely cold winters. It's probably gonna lose you a lot of guns. Yeah, I lost like 1,000 guns in training. It says in training, but like this is worsened. If you train in an area that has increased attrition, you lose more guns. Like 1,000 guns is a lot of guns to lose. I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably shouldn't park them in this really stupid area. But there's fucking snow everywhere, so yeah, it's not good. Not good. There's not snow here. It's very cold, but it's not apparently frozen hellscape like this. But these are deep snow and extremely cold. Wow, that's you guys are not having a pleasant day. Yeah. The war kicks off at like February 23rd, something like that. Then guide the Zaibatsu. There's a argument to be made for going with the research one instead. But I think this clips actually... This is the laser clipping fascist, and therefore delaying capitulation. Even though research is really lacking, something you definitely must not skip on. Another reason to go here is that there's a requirement that Zaibatsu has to be subdued to pick this, and if you boost the Zaibatsus to increase civ building speed, you can't take this, which is really fucking annoying. And this also by itself modifies the civ building speed as well. So it's just that this is probably the correct, like, there's no way around it. This is probably the correct focus to take. Oh shit, I forgot. Right. Uh, yeah, there's a preparation you have to do that. You cannot just go in like half-cocked. All right. Fucked up. That's my bad. Right. All right, enough training. Enough bullshit. 0. You deploy the things. All right, domination achieved. That's fine. You guys split off. Do not engage. Never repair. Activate the invasions. Let's wait for February 20th. Yeah, this is fine. All of you guys onto the front line. And everybody join the fun. All right, let's just save this here. Slow down the speed. This should kick off like right now. Alright, forgot about this. To manually motorize. Where's the war? Nothing. This is very strange because it doesn't actually help. Like this additional motorization doesn't do anything. All right, there we go. It's really hard to decipher how much Very Coral and the Great Wall. It's a very strange modifier. How much actual supply is available in a tile for the divisions? Like, how can you... Which number do you read here to calculate how many divisions you can actually stack on here? It's very questionable. Alright. Let's just walk into here and here. Into here and here. One guy walks in here, one guy walks in here. One guy walk in here. No, you idiot. You get back here. You're supposed to be... Oh, god damn it. I always forget about this. Is he actually in the... I don't see anything here. Oh, this is even worse. Like, some of these tiles have such awkward... Yeah, there we go. No divisions. Really? That's a glitch. Sometimes in the tooltip, the HQ is counted as a division. Like, for the purposes of invasion, like, you cannot put 6 divisions and the HQ into a naval invasion order, right? For that, it is counted as a division. Apparently, putting it in here does not count, is not counting as a division, which is somewhat confusing. All right, have these guys launched then? Yeah, these guys have launched. So split, go away. Who is going to be the big kahuna mining guy? You, congratulations, you're the mining guy. You get to mining these places. All right, have fun. And now let's Giga Micro the China War. Is everyone in the Chinese? Yeah, everyone's in a faction, so this is okay. Again, sometimes if you don't have the historical focuses on, these guys jump, like, do not join, like, descend into civil war and do not join the faction. And weird nonsense like that happens. Okay, you just walk in here to create a defensive line. Oh yeah, logistic wizard and offensive doctrine. Forgot to actually pick the trade for which is the only reason I promoted him. Right. Also, these things. How's the 41%? Yeah, you have to keep an eye out for the collab. Sometimes Xinjiang is like... On most of the playthrough, Xinjiang at this point in time is in a civil war with random breakaway states. It's interesting that it isn't now. Alright, let's start managing the front line. Where the hell do I... There we go. Who are you? Is there actually no one in Shanghai? That's not good. Oh no, there we go. The whole point of this is to train the invader perk. Looks like this port is really heavily... like, they have a bunch of divisions stacked in there. So I will likely be able to train... God, minus 50%. That's rough. I will be likely able to train the invader in here. It's funny that it doesn't say that that this battle is training the invader, because it usually says that when it's like a defense like this. It sometimes says that the skills that are being trained in the particular battle. It did say it said it somewhere. Okay, maybe not. Air support 25%. That's significant, yeah. It's a significant boost. Enemy air superiority minus 10.3%. I'm not actually sure what's the air superiority bonus in combat is this, by the way. Enemy air superiority minus, that's the air superiority bonus in combat you sometimes see like in here in this perk. In this focus, air superiority bonus from combat plus 10%. That's this. I think that's a multiplicative increase. So it would go from 10 to 11, but I think it's scaled by... I'm not sure what it's scaled by. I think it's scaled by the air superiority mission efficiency, maybe? Or maybe the total air superiority in the region? Probably by that. The air support should be scaled by... I thought it was scaled by mission efficiency of the cast, but this doesn't seem like it's like... What's the actual base value? Is 125%, 125. Yeah, like I'm getting full air support. This is the air support in here, which affects my division's breakthrough and attack. That's ground support, right? Over here, you do not actually see the modifiers for air superiority bonus. There's air superiority mission efficiency, that's a different thing. I have no idea what escort efficiency is, because escort is not a mission. It's something to do with how well you're able to prevent other fighters intercepting and disrupting your bombers and CAS. I have no idea how it's calculated. And I have no idea how to judge whether it is worth it to take it in all the various doctrines and stuff like that. Because interception mission efficiency, that's also a different thing. Interception means you send out the planes, that they won't fight other fighters, they will only fight the bombers and try to disrupt them. Interestingly, the description, the tooltip for interception is the same as... well, almost the same as the air superiority, which means for doing close effort resulting in increased ability in dogfight. That doesn't mean... What the fuck does... Like, by the way, this tooltip is stupid. That's not what it does. Increase its ability in dogfights. Like, this is like this alibistic, just write something in their line that doesn't describe anything, and in this particular case, it's wrong. Like bombers, the missions, planes on CAS aren't doing dogfights, right? They're sort of like doing the bombing, and that's why it is entirely confusing why I'm getting the full bonus here, why I'm getting plus 25% here, when I do not have 100% mission efficiency on CAS. I do not have an entire wing deployed in here. I think I have the maximum amount of planes that can help out. The larger used combat, which apparently... Okay, so there is a maximum amount of CAS that can join in combat. It's dependent on the combat width used, which seems to be half of the combat width? Yeah, that's 35. I don't know if it's half of the 70 or the actual used one. And if you have all the planes committed, then you get apparently maximum air support, regardless of your air support efficiency, which is interesting. But enemy gets minus 10.35% enemy air superiority, which is my air superiority bonus. They also get air support, but their air support is 0. The max amount that can help out at 243. What the fuck? Based on what? The larger they use combat with. Well, like, where do you get the number 243 from? There's like 3 times the width of the combat width of the tile. Is that because they're defending? Like, that's just the number you get when you're defending? You just get more... Then there's also the question of AA. So I think anti-aircraft in the division does something to these bonuses. I think it affects the enemy air superiority bonus. I don't think it affects air support, aka ground support, by the way. Yeah, everywhere in the doctrine it's called ground support, as you can see down there, right? That's air support, by the way. Air superiority is something different. So you have air support, air superiority, and ground support. Air support and ground support is the same thing, helpfully confusing, but it's the same thing. That's the bonus. Enemy air superiority, specifically air superiority bonus in combat, is enemy air superiority, just so that you're not confused. Air superiority, as seen in here, over there above the ground support bonus, is the amount of air superiority a plane provides, which is a property of a plane. That's this thing. Most small planes provide 1, medium provide more, and that's the value you get from here. That's the air power. So air power is air superiority, by the way. Air superiority in this context is the ratio between your power and enemy air power. Right? We made like 3 different terms for every single one of these properties so that you're properly fucking confused and you've no idea what's happening. Right, so with that, I think we can continue. Air support 24.3. Yeah, so I'm missing 1 plane. 1 plane didn't join the combat, and I have 24.3 air support. So yeah, this makes sense. What are we doing here? Alright, we have landed in Shanghai. So you 2 guys can go here, you 2 guys can go here. You stupid fat idiot can join the front line and have fun over there. I'd like to pin... Somehow I'd like to pin these sort of units so that I can see what they're actually doing. Because I need to micro them. They need to be pushing all the time. While the barrier troops... I do not even want these guys to be in combat. They'll just waste guns because they have no soft attack at all. 2 days 11... Yeah, that sucks. I'm not sure. I think he's walking into this tile. It'd be nice if you sort of pinned him, but it's too much to ask. You attack. Oh, there we go. Damn, they actually deployed their own air force. That's disappointing somewhat. Alright, let's increase. Let's just give him the Orglos when moving is fairly... I consider it an important modifier. You guys can actually take empty tiles. If you don't mind. Walk in there, please. There should be a aggressiveness setting of do not attack, but walk into empty tiles. I guess that's too specific of a behavior, I guess, to really have in there, but man can dream. $18. I'm actually making it. I'm actually making in there first. That's funny. Is it also an interesting? So. Where did I see this efficiency? Right, there's like a blurb in here. Yeah, with current amount of aircraft, we can effectively cover 60% of the region. Yeah, that's not efficiency. Yeah, that's something else. That's just like a estimate of the actual physical coverage of the range. Wing specific coverage. All right. Yeah, basically the cast cannot join these combats because they're physically too far away from the actual air wing where it is deployed. All right, this guy. Okay, this is taken, so I can now just redirect him to go fight on the front lines. And expand this like here. Okay, all of you can just join this main front line. Do not bother doing anything else. Maybe advance here. Please keep walking into empty tiles. Thank you. This is no good that we're fighting on this supply hub. The supply hub is very critical, and it's somewhat unfortunate they doom stacked it. Hello, yes, walking into empty tiles is always allowed, contrary to popular opinion. Guns will improve when we cap this Hebei estate. We'll get their guns. But until then that'll give us a buffer. Or because the guns will be draining still. They'll just keep draining at a rate that's unsustainable with the production that we have currently. Oh, move on. Do I keep attacking here? Ah, there we go. It's only 500 guns. I expected a little bit more of that, to be honest. Okay, that's fine. Well, now for my next trick. I'm gonna take... two of these guys. Yeah, let's just stick them in the new army. Yeah. One of these guys. Alright. Well, then I'm going to drag a manual defensive line along here. And I'm going to put stubborn defender, this guy. And he's just going to be a one-tile, one-man defensive line that the AI cannot punch through because all their divisions are hopelessly under strength, and they will be fighting or attacking into mountains, into entrenched one division that can just defend against them easily. So that's a way to utilize. The way to shift power, basically, otherwise there's no way for the algorithm to recognize or to instruct the front line which parts of it should be weaker and which part you want stronger, right? It automatically determines that the weight of each tile on the front line, meaning how many divisions it should stack on there, is determined by how many tiles it connects to. Meaning if there's a particular tile that is particularly vulnerable, like connects to 3 different enemy tiles, then more divisions are funneled into that tile, right? But that is done opaquely and autonomously and outside of provision of the player. You do not actually have much of a way to modify it. Like I cannot extend this front line over here into this border on the mountains and tell it to only put one guy there, no more. You could do multiple front lines, but again, that's basically what I'm doing here, where I just create a fallback line and I'm going to extend it manually, and every time I'm going to add one guy, right? There's no way to have just this one giant front line, and depending on how the front line expands as I'm progressing, that the front line would automatically allocate like exactly one division per tile, this part of the front line. You have no way to mark it as don't bother with this front line too much. Like put a soldier there, But don't like giga stack it. Like don't put into like 10 divisions into this tile, because there's like 4 tiles connected to it. Like it's a mountain tile in the cold, and there's a great wall there. You like the 1 division is enough. How's your invader trade going? It is not going very well at all. That's 17. That's not good. It's not good. What are you doing, sir? Hello? Give me 50. Give me 50. There we go. All right, now you can do network in here. 313. Yeah, I have enough support equipment. I can probably even go down on just 2. Right, you fuckers, you shouldn't be standing around staring at stuff. You should be attacking all the goddamn time. It's very unlikely I will be able to create encirclement here. How? 1 day and 17 hours. All right. Well, it sucks. Attacking this tile is in this pain in the ass. They always, because it's on a rail line, they funnel troops through here towards the northern borders, and it's just very difficult to take it because it's far away from an airfield, right? It's just difficult to get a meaningful attack going in there. You can just walk in here, have fun there. You guys need to take this. Take the port. Fuck is that noise? It's like murlocs in World of Warcraft. Wow. Yeah, it's it's not helping my gun situation. This collapse stuff. Like, hopefully I will be able to get through over here. I won't bother trying to do here because again it's on a rail line and it's a city. So I can just let him do the change places thing where they go up and down the fucking border here, and just don't bother attacking into here. It's just, you will just be constantly attacking into like this, like cycling goofballs. Goofballs that cycle in and out constantly. I haven't even activated this freaking supply hub yet. Which is probably part of the reason some of these attacks are not going as quickly as I would like. I would like them to go more quickly. Air support 0. Why do they... Again, the same number, 243. Where is this from? Because this is, now it's on their attacking side, and still it says 243 for them. It says 30 for me. What is this? Based on what? Where does this number come from? Oh great, so some of them started to strat redeploy. Jesus Christ. It's annoying. Hey, do you want to lose all your org? Now you can. The magical strat redeployed I didn't tell you to do. I cannot click this to sort of like... What does Control B do? Oh, hang on. Toggle strategic repel move orders of selected armies. What's the difference between B and Control B? I don't want to press B or Control B at the moment in case it's just going to eliminate, like, just de-org everyone. That would be annoying. Let's just try this one. What does Control B do? It doesn't seem to be doing anything else when I'm pressing B right now and Control B right now. What the hell? B is turning it on and off. I have no idea what's the difference. Okay. Thanks, Paradox. That's very, very cool. More of this, please. I like how they don't even dare to walk into this empty tile. That's right. This is Sun Tzu. This is, oh, appear strong when appear weak, and well, you appear strong when you fuck you. The art of war. Yeah, these guys are going to be doing the stupid changing places, constantly reinforcing this tile, so I'm just going to pin them here because you're annoying. Lose more guns in the process. Not great. Not having a pleasant day. All right, that's that. So now let's go down to beeline for fascism. The next PP spend is probably going to be boosting one of the factions. I don't want to boost the Zaibatsu faction because I will not be able to fulfill their mission. And what's going to happen is that I'm going to lose the deposit. I'm going to just lose the influence they have gained by me boosting them. If I endorse them and they roll a mission, which I will 100% not be able to fulfill, then it's just you're just throwing 75 PP and a cooldown down the drain pointlessly. So yeah. It's probably not a good idea to attack here, actually. Because they're trying to escape. They're actually moving? And there's 4 of these guys are retreating. You are not moving. That's bad. You should be taking this. Ah, there we go. This one, this is activated. Can turn this off. Maybe even taking this airfield would be neat. You, how about you actually strategy deploy? Given how you're not doing anything, it'd be fun. Try it. How about a pin? You don't actually want to leave. You're having so much fun in that tile. You're having so much fun attacking through this river. It probably, if you're creating, if you're trying to create an encirclement, it's probably not a good idea to start closing it and funneling people and funneling divisions into the throat or whatever. Oh, they got reinforced me. That's funny. Is this tile connected? Ah, it is. How fun. It appears you're trying to escape the encirclement. I do not like that, personally. Oh, nice. Get encircled, Billy Billy. Now to close it. What the hell is happening here? Oh? What are you doing in this tile, sir? Is he actually in the tile, or is he there in spirit, or what is this? Mm. Something like this, maybe? It all depends on this tile, this supply activating. Gun update, not very good. It's rough out there, even like dominating army faction. The guns are not coming. Not coming as fast as I would want them to. How's the like support equipment is probably can shift this to guns. Oh. Well, reinforced hull and armor it is. Everyone who needs to change places fucking quickly. What are you doing? It's the HQ. The HQ can just, you know, do whatever. Although, really having this attack order here would be helpful. Oh, he got the invader. Nice, 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 nice. That's what he came here. That's what we came here for. Oh, apparently he just gets to retreat out, like this magical unit stuck in my tile. He just gets to fuck off into a friendly tile. Alright, that's good for him. Yeah, it's baller. If these guys want to like fuck off into the frozen north and never be heard from again, that's fine by me. You can do the changing places nonsense way the fuck away from the front line. I'm not going to stop you. It's not that important for me to create an encirclement, actually. Just make sure you get stuck in this. I don't care about that too much, actually. Oh, these guys decided they now must defend at all costs this time. Alright. Everybody giga stag this tile. No! Immediately 50 divisions. Fuck you, actually. Now the number is 108. It's weird. Oh, unlucky. Let's just proceed apace. That's amazing arrow, man. Right. Yeah, sucks to be you. I'm gonna check something in the settings for one moment. Where do I set? Hang on. There's a way to make sure to turn on. I think I turned off the VOD. I actually want to keep the VOD to export it. Is it automatically? Is that like turned off? It's probably turned off. All right. There was a like they keep moving, changing. I mean, I'm not paying attention much to UI changes in the Twitch settings, but there was a checkbox somewhere that turned on storing the vaults. I'm not sure if they automatically delete it if you don't have it on. How do I get through this tile? Although at least it's not connected by rail, so it shouldn't be as much of a pain in the ass. Hello, can you attack, please? Thanks. Only 5k. That's a hell of a K. That's a KDR and a half. This is such a silly rail design. Why is it going through this town? Like, what? Finally. Yes, make sure you giga stack these tiles. It's very important, like 50 divisions be locked into here, into guarding these shitters that do not have a single well, actually they do have some artillery in them, but not enough to do literally anything. I gotta change places. Oh no, I gotta go from the north to the south and from the south to the north. I'm gonna change places like a retard through this tile specifically. Wow, up and down. I don't actually care. I'm not going to advance past this tile. I just need this line here down to Han. That's all. So it's funny where the AI just does this like fucking nonsense funneling up and down idiotically. That's terrible. The hell, how is this balance so bad? What? I guess it's because of low orc? Question mark? Is this hill? No, this is hills, but there's mud. Everybody loves mud. We must overreact immediately. He's enjoying the mine laying. Are you having fun with the mines there? Alright, that's great. Again, it's probably just better to have them train and gain XP, but I think I'm gonna have enough XP anyway. It could be like... Could you like select the... I'm going to switch fleet and being. They could probably just be doing the integrated operations. I'm gonna... no, not the integrated operations. I'm going to do the new school because of the light attack of light cruisers. Yeah, no, give me 100 PP. Thanks. It's very, very nice of you. All right, I'm just waiting for a mission. So the second cabinet member, I'm going to do the research guy, the Riken Institute director, or the technocrat. Third guy is going to be the naval architect, and then I'm going to replace the fat guy with national syndicalist. I'm going to pick Sumimoto as industrial concern. What else? Well, I'm basically hoarding PP for spiritual mobilization decisions. Those are very important. How's the air support going in here? It's not going. The air support here is not going at all. All right. What a brave soul. Attacking into his this here tile. Right, let us pick doctrine, assault infantry. Much support, much soft attack to be had everywhere, at all times. There's a lot of soft attack modifiers, but they're somewhat deceiving because a lot of it is like, oh, boosting soft attack of infantry, which is like 0. Nah. How's the... It's still preparing. Man, that recovery really is tragic. Low supply, weather, night. Oh, man, it's still like a storm. What does it actually do? It doesn't actually do much to the supply efficiency, organizational regain, Supply function or gloss. Doesn't it don't even... Oh yeah, division attack minus 40% in the mud. Jesus fucking Christ. Did they blow up the Yellow River? I don't think they did. Alright. Well, I have enough CP for... Well, only for planning. Don't have much of anything for the supplies. I mean, I should be critting... Well, maybe not. I said I probably should be critting them. I'm probably gonna set like do not move autonomously without me telling you to, because they do some silly ass bullshit. If when I, particularly in this case, when I'm microing them. Oh, training on the front line. That's a winning move. That's a breakfast of champions right there. You've been trapped. Where did one of them go? Was it? Did I lose one? No, there should be like 3 of them. What? Where did you go? Go back! Let's just do the planning thing. Kinda need the tile just to shorten the, although it's probably not entirely necessary. Just go around it. I have the supply connection anyway. He was retreating that way and they then changed his mind. What was that? Let's speed it up some. Oh, that's not it. Never mind. Nice. Something like this. Oh, fucking finally, this front on top has been cleared. Jesus, that took, 1, 2, 3, 4 additional soldiers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's reform the... Hello? Can I clear this? Thank you. Let's reform the defensive lines somewhat. Will be here. No, that's not what I wanted to do at all, actually. One here and one here. Who are you? What are you doing? No, you're supposed to be attacking, actually, sir. Although when you're... Now that you're fucking stationary and you cancelled your move progress, that was very smart. Alright. What's happening? Oh, right, Soviet war. Soviet Civil War. Whoa, he's spinning me. He's spinning me, guys. Oh no, it's the raid. It's the raid that was successfully executed. Oh no! Oh no! They blew up the Great Wall, the madmen! The crazy bastards did it! They blew it all up! How stupid. Yeah, this fucker immediately decided he needs to change places into the one tile. I do not want him to change places too, so, you know, fuck you. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I don't understand why I can't issue this shift click order. Emergency factory conversion. No! Man, this frontline stuff is really, yeah, it was a funny moment. Can I get Nanjing finally connected to the supply zone? Thanks. Right. Not having a pleasant day, are we? Will I be able to reinforcement meme them? Yes! Very nice. Alright, that's this. Research speed. stab. For support. I'm keeping the last one in case the mission pops and I'll need to boost the Zaibatsus. A mission should pop for artillery? Question mark. How about you fuck off from this tile and don't steal my supplies? How about that? You got this, bro. You got this with 4 soft attack. That's yeah. Although I'm attacking with 13, so you'll be at it for a while. You'll be having it. Well, maybe not. All right. It's good for you. It's possible you don't need to build trucks at all, actually. I'm not using many trucks. I'm using 240 trucks. Like 500 is enough. Which is interesting. It's the last destroyer I build with mines. Next is sub detection. It's alright. I guess I'll do number 2. Depth charge. Increase this. I don't have a sonar, so this will be just follow it up. Following up with this one. How's mines? Yeah, mines are not bad actually. Halfway through, all the mines are going to decay. By the way, they don't stay fixed. They decay if you don't continuously lay them, and you cannot lay them when not at war, for some reason. You know what's the rationale behind that? Like, why is mine laying disabled during peacetime? I mean, isn't that when you want to lay the mines to like prepare for the war or something? I don't know. I'm not a warlord. I'm not a general, admiral. I don't know these things. Alright, let's save here for no reason. But what I'm not now trying to do is just take Wuhan, right? I'm going to attack it from both sides. There's 0 fucking supply here. It's an insane mean grinder. We're going to try to take Wuhan and prepare to take Changde. Although you gotta be... I gotta set it up so that I can re-roll the collab, because if the collab finishes the war, you first have to go through you have to go through the peace conference. It's annoying. And besides, I don't want to finish it up anyway because I won't flip fascist in time anyway. By the time collab finishes. Alright, you do go here. Half of you guys go here. You guys go here. Half of you guys go here. You guys go here. You as well. Maybe like this, I don't know. Now we're gonna expect this. Is there mud in here? Why is it taking so long? God damn it. Oh shit, they're attacking our capital. We should probably start changing places. Yay! Changing places. Aye, and that's all, folks. That's the war. Thanks for playing. I think I can click this. Because it didn't spawn a mission. Usually spawns a mission around this time. It sucks to be that guy. Yeah, encircled a lot of their divisions, more than I usually do. So they have just cannot fill anything. They have nothing to put here. But there are like 50 fucking divisions up here in north. That's very important. It's very important that everyone starves and freezes to death over there in the north and whatever. It's mucho táctico. Little known strategy. All right. How many do I need here to just contain these? I do not want to take more tiles, by the way, because this might be already too much. They might actually cap with this, which is I do not want that, as I mentioned. So one here, one here. One remains. Need to here. One here. Oh, no, never mind. One goes here. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me... Yeah, you do not need to be standing on share tiles. Oh, I need to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How much is this? 5 divisions. So that's 6, 7, 8. All right. What did I say? You need to attack there? What the fuck are you doing? Hello? Oh, probably this one. I need someone head there. You go here. All right, let's see. This will strengthen us. Oh, this is fine, I think. Well, now they surely won't capitulate, so this is actually not a bad thing. Just have to make sure they don't walk in there. Forgot to save before the month turned. Shit. I got the crit. I got the fucking crit on the first go. Let's go. 85 towards capitulation. Does that mean that... Yeah, I need to take Wuhan. Yeah. It's probably a good idea. Alright, what the fuck is the mission then? I swear, if I press now the boost Zaibatsus, which I should be pressing by now, if I get the mission immediately afterwards, I'm going to be pissed. Let's just press this. What the fuck is this focus? What is Germany taking? Hello? That's this, by the way. This. Ooh, okay, so Germany is cooking something. This does not benefit us all. Fuck off with that. Oh, they are having fun. Alright, time to walk in. Next. Okay. I can do that, actually. Sumimoto. It's 100%. Alright. I got lucky with that mission, by the way. The other two missions that it can roll, the political appointment and economic law change, I 100% wouldn't do. Right, so let's give Mongolia the usual. I take everything else. And I'm not taking Navy, as per the sort of rule that I sometimes have around here. And that's everything. All right. Okay. Fulfilling this mission gives me economy surplus, which is... well, no, actually, they're going to give me research bonuses. It's not as good as economy surplus, but alright, it's fine. It's sort of a... It's sort of a restitution for skipping on the research slot. And the radar research, because the focus also gives you radar research tech stuff. All right. Now, there's a specific thing I need to do in terms of managing the equipment and division count for the mission, for the faction mission. I'm going to take all of you, just shove, just straight up, just delete this. Take everyone, put them in a new army. Okay. What? Really? Alright, there we go. Just defense everywhere on the home islands. Change them into big boys. 4 of you are also going to be big boys. Yeah, 4. I want 72 of these. All right. All of you are going to be permanently training. All Air Force is going to be dismantled and sold, as well as everything else. Trucks, trains. And stuff and things. I'm not selling convoys because actually we will be just building convoys. Right, change occupation law in China to civilian oversight. Now it's September 37. Do I start AA? No, I'm doing the Sumimoto. I need to, because I need the 50% bonus from Sumimoto focus to be used on 1940 research. He's doing well, just finished China with 90% collab, so that was nice. I guess that doesn't mean if you didn't know what was actually trying to do, but yeah, yeah, it's good. It's going all right. So next PP spent is the company to finish the mission, and after that, just trying to get the naval faction up. And it's important also to engineer it in such a way that at some point I have 3 of them on influential, so I can dismiss army to reduce the malice, the rivalry malice to building ships. What was that? Oh right, yeah, this always skips, I think. Does it always skip? Are you sure? Are they guaranteeing my independence, non-aggression pact, and improving relations? Because there's a one, I'm not going to get it anyway, but there's a focus in here that relies on being guaranteed by quote-unquote Western power, which is always going to be Germany. Because there's no way to get AI to guarantee you other than being democratic and and someone else justifies war goal on you, like communism or fascism justifies world goal on you, then the AI democracies will guarantee you. There's the only way to guarantee me. If I'm fascist or non-aligned, definitely when I'm fascist, nobody is going to guarantee me. So not United Kingdom, not France, not Italy, not Germany. Meaning I cannot get this. I cannot get a Western major country guaranteed or is in faction. I could potentially invite Germany. Well, no, they're in the Axis. So there's no way for me to actually do this focus. The way you get this focus is by doing the tripartite pact. This is a 70-day, 35-day focus. And this makes Germany guarantee me. But if it's skipped, if it's bypassed, and I cannot do it, I cannot get them to guarantee me, which locks me out of this focus then, logically. Which is a really good focus. It's better than this domestic one because it unlocks a perk in the tank designers. Right? And this just gives you... This is just straight up worse. Although it's shorter, like that's the benefit. It increases Mitsubishi size. I guess that's the bonus question mark, and it's shorter. All right, in the context of oh my god, they're losing. That's not good. The fascists are supposed to win here, so that they can get defeated. They can join Axis and get defeated by allies. All right. We'll see how this shakes out. I don't necessarily want to be defending against the Soviet Union here. Although maybe it's early days in... Oh, they're progressing. It seems to be fine, I guess. Ugh. Crane splintered off. It usually does. If Georgia's... this is this thing I noticed. When Georgia splits off during the Civil War and the mainline Soviets lose, like Stalin loses, he gets exiled into fucking Georgia, changes his name to Jugashvili, which is his real name, and he loses the mustache, and he looks like his portrait looks like Ronald Reagan for some reason. It's very funny, bizarre. All right, that's Sumimoto. Let's just put them in. And continue with the... Well, I can do 2 things. I can do Riken Institute. Both of this as 70-day focuses. I need the radar. I need the radar first, and then I'm going to do the one, then the other, and I probably wouldn't have PP4 to assign the researcher anyway, which is the benefit I would get from that. Support ships, yes, support ships. Okay, mining is done, so you people go back to training endlessly somewhere in here. Yep, repaired medium. Have fun. Sure. They are having fun over there. Is everyone going to split off? This is the province with all the resources. That's interesting over here in this godforsaken Central Asia place. No, I do not care about paramilitary training in Mongolia, surprisingly. Let's sell more. We do not have any stuff to sell. All right. That's fair. Probably 115 on artillery. I probably don't need this many on trains, actually. Because trains is sort of like... It's not very well... it's just a cheap thing. The supply requirements for trains, it's something that's very easily fulfilled. In vanilla, anyway. I also want to start training 72 of the port guards. It's also the thing that will allow me to fulfill the faction goal immediately. So I do not want them deployed. I just want them to just be there. We need him here because I never realized who this was. I thought it was as a general. It was this guy, the National Syndicalist, which is a really good guy, actually. It's a good replacement for the fat guy, the fat boy, that gives you Civ bonus construction speed. Because the only other guy that has consumer factories reduction is... it's the econ guy that he gives econ law reduction, which is useless. So the next PP spent is switching to war economy. So the plan is to build civs until 39, just straight civs until 39. Let's have the money. Now the Riken. Okay, what's next? We're not picking this. Ship? Something ship related? Yeah, probably. Radar boyo. Man, these are breakaway republics are... Who the fuck? Alright. Man, that's a real party time over here. Armenia? Okay. I don't want to spend... don't want to flip the doctrine yet, because I'm going to be burning a lot of XP. on research. Fire concentration, right? Right. How's the PP spent? No, I'm gonna need it for the Riken Institute, boyo. Although... Right, I'm gonna do one air research just to boost the breakthrough generation for air to get radar. Expand coal mines, not yet. Not yet, actually. Next is this. Nuclear will never be used, that's fine. Okay, now what? Something ship related? Question mark? Probably this. What is this? Is there a limited research boost that I'm using? I'm not, right? Yeah, there's no one-time research bonus that I'm burning. What's happening? All right. Soviet capitulated. Next, I still don't have fucking... It's kind of annoying that I don't although it's not that much. For now, the 5% consumer goods overall isn't that much for now. The research is more important. But, yeah. Alright, Raken Institute Director. Although, yeah, definitely. After that, it has to be PP spent on war economy. Well, I'm not going to do that. So, screw you. This tooltip is unfucking readable, man. What the hell is happening with this? Why is it? Why is there a one line retreating from the future tech back into the tech I'm researching? What the fuck is happening here? This is bizarre stuff. What? And let's just do this. Are you guys doing with the... Alright, spy stuff is this done? Yeah. Let's try doing one on US. This next. There has to be tech stuff next. It's May 38. Artillery, question mark? Oh, that's not the right way to do it. Do I go for mountaineers? The 1940 tech is way too far. I don't want to burn. Yeah, let's do mountaineers and then just do the heavy ship. So what's going to happen now is this is going to fail, and this is going to kick the Zaibatsus from dominating, which is going to reduce all three to influential, and I'm going to cripple the army faction to 0, just so that I boost ship production. What the hell is happening with the dockyards? How did that happen? It happened to me before as well. I'll do 200 convoys. Then actually just +1. I'm going to modify this to add the sonar. Then schedule the ships, the support ships. Oh no, 20 is enough of each. Alright, so that happened. Now dismiss the army faction. And I get plenty of ship production. And they are back to dominating, so it worked out perfectly, actually. Wow. Wow. Amazing stuff. Let's actually check which of these have 90. Like, not always everything is considered China. Yeah, this is not considered China for some reason in the peace conference. I don't know why, but like they didn't integrate this place. Shaanxi is, but Hebei and Jinan isn't. Shandong is, Qingdao is. Very strange, but I can just switch it to this. All right, I can ease up on Korea, I think. Maybe even civilian oversight? Nah, let's just do local police force. Again, the plan is to change the war economy. Next PP spend is war economy. God damn it. Yeah, let's continue on doing ship stuff. All right, next is GISP. Nothing for now. I'll be keeping the points to generate. Next, I'll be doing modern ship. I think I'm going to modern battle cruiser when I get modern battleship when I get 1943 tech. Definitely gonna need this. And I'm also going to train the Marines. Okay. Is there any tech that isn't ahead of time that should be done? I'm considering the armored train, but probably just weapons. Air. Just in time. The air will be rushed to 42, so it's important to get it as soon as possible. No, don't care about modifying government. Naval engineering facility, no. Do I just go for it? Yeah, probably need just go for it. Lithuania declared war on Poland. Why? Okay. This is going to be very interesting. Actually, how it actually shakes out. It's never consistent, by the way. Never consistent. All right, let's sell everything for now. All right, switch, finally. I don't even know how many civs that gave me.
Of the Czechoslovakian problem, which has now been achieved, is, in my view, only the prelude to a larger
Industry next? Question mark?
which all Europe
Prosperity. All right. Battleship.
another talk with the German Chancellor, Herr Hitler.
So now, joint command structure, deploy Boyos.
Bears his name upon it as well as mine.
Whatever.
Some of you perhaps have already heard what it contains, but I would just like to read it to you.
So this finished.
The German Führer
Next up is appoint spy master.
have had a further meeting today
Clock.
and are agreed
In you go.
recognizing that the question
No,
of the
no, no,
German
no.
nation
Operations.
is of the first importance for the two countries and for Europe.
And start upgrading
We regard the agreement signed last night,
the things.
Anglo-German naval agreement, as symbolic of the desire
Next
of our
up.
two people
Develop Chinese metals. Yes.
We are resolved that the method of consultation shall be the method adopted to deal with any other questions that may concern our two countries, and we are determined to continue our efforts to remove possible sources of difference and thus to contribute to assure the peace of Europe.
I can do that. Does that kick them up to dominating? No. So I can do that right away. Decisive battle. Yep, that's good. That's improved heavy ship. It's the radio for the proximity fuses. Next up is definitely has to be Special Forces Doctrine. Good, Infiltrator. No, this is already too late. This is already too much. No, it's all wasted. Yeah, keep the 4th of January. Alright, that's done. And after that is just straight... these things. Dockyards. Next up is Battleship Focus. Next, this is gonna have to be increasing influence of naval, right? So there's 160 civs in 1939. It's quite good. All of you suck. Let's just start infiltrating. Infiltrate Navy. Alright, here's the Special Forces, Elite Special Forces, and Expeditionary Units. Now we pimp the Marines. Right, battleships are... oh, no, never mind. I thought they were ready, but they're not. You just haven't had the also assign. Next 150 PP goes to Naval Architect. And I'm going to keep this slot for the battleship. Great, I lost the freaking... God damn it, I wasn't watching that. There's a million things that can go wrong. Next is the 0? Yeah, the air. And start doing battleship stuff. Radar's not going as fast, I think. Oh. I delayed the radar by 1 focus, basically. Because of the mission. Because of the Zaibatsu mission. For industrial company. Naval architect. Let's add artillery to marines. Alright, so that's Poland in 1947? What? In April? Oh, anyway. They're slated to just instantly lose. Russia isn't fascist yet. I really need a cruiser done. And I need to... Oop, what is that? I need to the welding specialists on the battleship boys. Infiltrate navy is done. Now infiltrate army? Oh, never mind. Instantly done. Now what? I guess strike south. Naval army. Well, I'm building dockyards. You're gonna get that quick as you can. Radar's done. That's good. So, suppose is just down the line. SHBBs are ready. Airships is going to be some goofy symbol so that I can whatever. Repair ship, go here. You guys just train. High priority on repair. Just train until you are done. All right, I actually have a lot of. Let's just flip. Now do line of battle. It has to be, right? Before that, it's naval refit yards. The only other thing I would do here is proximity fuse. Good. What the fuck happened here? What? Weren't they a protectorate? Did Germany not do Fate of Czechoslovakia, or did they reject that? Is that possible even to reject this? What the fuck? Because they did get Sudetenland with the Peace in Our Time DLC or patch or whatever. After the AI decides to split itself. And now these two now like they joined allies? What the fuck? Some bizarre stuff. Holy. All right, time to get the I need more of the line defense guys. That's 80, that's 144. So what's that? 60? 64, yeah. You guys are going... No, that's the wrong button. Commando, that's right. You are this guy. We are invading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is fine. I'll go from here to... No, actually, you know what? You can actually do this. I guess not. But you can do this. That's 8 and 8. It's the number on my luggage. That's not what's supposed to happen. That's not what's supposed to happen. They're democratic, by the way. They're supposed to be fucking... Not this. Shit. Because they're 5 boosted. They're fucking 5... they're not about war with allies. They're fucking 5 boosted. How did this happen? Did they declare on France or something? How does this happen? How does a democracy join fucking Germany? in Axis. Is it just because they declared on France? Why would they declare on France, though? Again, I gotta load this and save, like do a hard save, and then figure out what the fuck is happening. In case this guy, like, I can just let it ride, but if it goes pear-shaped, we'll see, I guess. Wait, and then I get to do this again. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Well, figure it out. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is good enough. Where's the other battleships? What's that? Why are you so behind schedule? Hello. All right, Tonkin. German war on Kingdom of Italy? Oh. So now it worked out. They guarantee Czechoslovakia, and now they're at war. What? Joint offensive Greek-British war? What? What happened? At least they didn't join the Axis this time. Eh. Well, that's what intended to happen. The Russians joined the Axis. Let's do some submarines. Yep, this one. That's Chinese metals. Now, joint research practices? Question mark. No, R&D. I completely forgot about R&D facilities. Like, completely forgot about them. I should have been done building start of 39. Yeah, that's probably a fail. I'll probably have to restart that. Oh, we don't have any trucks. All right, because I'm not making any trucks. Oh shit! Right. I'll do it. Trains are a bit of a low side. Yeah, I think something with Greece fucked me. Like the Greece monarchist path, like just should have kept it historical. It usually like joins allies, but there's like apparently a potential for it to just spawn random fuck off action. Annoying. And we got cruisers.
ち返している。気をつけ。命令。命令。命令。攻撃を緩めるな。
Amazing. Probably gonna need more mills on fucking trucks now at this point.
気をつけ。移動準備完了。行け行け。思いっきりやれ。準備よし。行け。行け。気をつけ。了解。行くぞ。
It's not good, not good stats. The stats here are not good.
整列。準備よし。準備よし。命令を。命令を。出撃だ。行け。移動準備完了。
Gonna build out some bauxite. So we'll be starting, we'll be
命令を。
building planes. Let's start building cruisers. Yep, sounds about right. So this is just a scout cruiser with tons of surface detection. All it's got to do is going to be on a scouting mission, and it's never going to engage anything. Can just put in a hydrophone instead of fire control. I'm going to build 30 of them.
準備完了。準備 完了
What the fuck are these divisions that I'm losing against them like this? Alright, USA next. What the hell? Like, do you people like have zero recovery, or why are you like permanently on 0 org? What the fuck is this? This is very strange. This is like very strange. Fucking the stats are very weird because they're not like. Is it because of the trucks? Truck shortage? Good, but the stats are so poor. Like, this is really bad. This should be like the base value of these should be like 400. Is this wrong template or something? No? Oh. They have no breakthrough. I just noticed that. They have like 0 fucking breakthrough. That's weird, right? 85? I don't know, man. Is it down to not having... I don't know, something? At least I got an infantry expert out of that. Right, puppet. And all the reparations. They're not great, not terrible. Did Russians just attack Afghanistan? No, that's a Afghanistan civil war. Is crypto done? Well, anyway. Spy stuff. Control the coast real quick.
Mr. Speaker, on Friday evening last, I received His Majesty's commission to form a new administration. It was the evident wish and will of Parliament and the nation that this should be conceived on the broadest possible basis, and that it should include all parties, both those who supported the late government and also the parties of the opposition. I have completed the most important part of this task.
Why are these not being auto-assigned where they are supposed to be auto-assigned? What is this?
Opposition, the unity of the nation.
Airships.
Three party leaders have agreed to serve either in the war cabinet or in high executive.
Warships. This is very strange.
Exciting services have been filled. It was necessary that this should be done in one single day on account of the extreme urgency and rigor of events. called Kara. Victory, however long and hard the road may be. But without victory, there is no survival. Let that be realized. No survival for the British Empire. No survival for all that the British Empire stood for. No survival for the urge and impulse of the ages that mankind will move forward towards its goal. But I take up my task with buoyancy and hope. I feel sure that our cause will not be suffered to fail among men. This time I feel entitled.
Forgot about fucking carriers.
Come then, let us go forward together.
I need to build one carrier. Well, two carriers, just to carry a bunch of, you know, what do you call it? Escort fighters. Yeah, that's enough time. Be better if they were improved, but don't be choosers. What the hell are these guys doing so long? 75 days. It seemed that long.
準備よし
Okay. I forgot about air. I completely forgot about air attacks. Jesus fucking Christ. That's not good. I'm gonna have to do it on a basis. Gonna have to refit it twice. I got everything, well, except for the anti-air. Boing. Fuck you then. Actually, just don't put any radar in there at all. No AA. 2 of these. Upgrade. Save. Actually, no, it should be Heavy Engine 3. Region 4 even. Wow. Yep, sounds good. They actually built the supply hub over there. I scheduled long time ago, so you know this little trick worked as it was supposed to. All right, let's actually start with this, 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 Marshall Islands. And this one as well. All right. It's not enough dockyards. Okay, which one is the useless? This guy. Infiltrate, infiltrate, infiltrate. All right, infiltrate Navy, US. Did I not train the 80 boyos? 64 boyos? Alright, apparently not. Yep. So this is a little trick where if you name it the same as the template that spawns from the focus, The template as transfer and focus is just some random dog shit, irrelevant. But if you create your own, then it spawns the production lines with progress of your template, of the one that's actually useful. So there you go. That's the trick. The most difficult part of it is not misspelling. The most difficult part is not actually typing in something, not like mistyping the Japan, like Tsushima. Like sometimes I put an additional H in there and fuck it up. So yeah, that's. It's also, it's not, the name of the template isn't Yamato. It's Yamato class and Tsushima class, right? It's right there at the production line of Tsushima class. The class is not like a adjective or qualifier that's outside of the name. That is the name. That was also a sort of silly thing. That's good to keep an eye out. Oh, I forgot one very important thing, actually. Change this from 0 and to actual naval bomber. It doesn't look like it is important, but it's very important. Because otherwise you don't know what you're doing. Right, I also probably should have built the freaking... should have started the modern battleship. And I'll also do the helicopter. Right, and I forgot to actually start building these freaking things. The support equipment deficit is somewhat worrying. I really do not need paramilitary training in Siamese Empire. By the way, the automatic assignment doesn't work for some cursed reason. Yeah, I'm not getting anything from these guys training. They just fucking blow up in accidents and hog the repair time. So it's kind of pointless to keep them doing that. Republican victory in Spanish Civil War in 1940. All right. This is not going well for France. This is kind of cursed. Like really fucking cursed. Like, this shouldn't have happened, by the way. It would be nice if, like, America somehow joined.
이동 준비 완료.
I'm guessing I'm gonna need more support equipment. Yeah. Alright, time to refit a bunch of boyos. I hate how it does this. This stuff that outdates every other, like, variant. Like, why does this happen? Let's go. I also want to do CA. That's like shore support CA. A shore bombardment. I don't think this is enough. Don't need this. Don't really need this either. Yeah, well, not getting many of these. Yeah, you're not getting political appointments for now. It's still not enough. Although I have nowhere to put them anymore. Literally filled all the slots that meaningfully give me dockyards. I guess it's gonna have to do for now. All right. Is all the infiltration done? Apparently. Okay, well, I can go spy on French, I guess.
준비 완료.
Hmm. fuses. There we go. Have fun. How? Why is this guy? What?
準備よし気をつけ準備完了準備よし
God damn it.
準備よし系列命令を了解整列準備よし命令準備よし気をつけ命令整列気をつけ引け了解命令を命令準備完了命令を準備完了了解了解移動準備完了引け
Hopefully this will fix itself, smile. Is it maybe this is too soon to actually be doing this? I think I can do this as well first.
完了。
All right, final refit. I guess first refit for some. You're useless. Just barely in time, but this one, it won't be able to train up much at all, though. Where the fuck have you... What are you doing here? Right? Hmm.
命令を 整列
Eh. Alright. Oh, okay. Italy is not... What was happening with the wars then? Russian-Italian war. 94% towards capitulation. Alright. Oh, what happened here? One of them needs to have its air wing replaced by a Nav bomber. What the hell is this? Where did you guys come from? What the hell? You're in the wrong place. Oh, these are naval bombers. All of them are naval bombers. I didn't want them to be naval bombers. I wanted to be them. I want them to be carrier fighters. God damn it. Yeah, that's the wrong guy. Well, this is a good setup, I think. Set up everything I wanted to. The battleship will be ready. The only thing that's remaining is to set up the naval invasion. I will be doing that next time. The equipment situation is alright. The tech situation worked out, although I don't have advanced carriers, which is probably something would have wanted, but oh well. I'll see how this loan. I don't think this is enough to give you the full bombardment. The full heavy. Yeah, maybe if I shove in some. I can just use this guy because I will be not using him because the battleship adherent is shit. But it's really good for this. So if I put the ground pounder in this fleet, just like straight up just naval invasion support guy, that's actually funny that it works out this way. Yeah, then the ship has like 100 naval attack, and the short bombardment is boosted by 25%, so you get 1/4, so like it's 120 attack to be used. And I don't remember what the conversion rate to of the bonus to, like, the maximum bonus is minus 33% to enemies soft attack and breakthrough, or defense rather. You cannot get over that. This only boosts the contribution of light attack and heavy attack. Light attack contributes lower, at a lower ratio of the actual attack to the short, but I think it's 0.5%. So you need 33 times 0 divided by 33 divided 0.5. No, that's probably not it. You don't need 660 attack is way too much. Like you don't get that in a full task force. I think it's 0.5. Yeah, so you need 66 attack. So I have that handily. So this should be able to easily give this full short bombardment support. Maybe even, yeah, it's likely that Italy gets capitulated before I kick off the war. I don't know if Axis is going to. They have replaced it. What the fuck happened? How is Speer the leader of Germany? They must have gone with the strong successor, which is a stupid, like the loyalty to the Führer is far better. Like 10% efficiency cap, research speed on project, construction speed. It's far better than just being able to pick one of the additional dudes. Because I usually pick Todt, Hess for the industrialist bonus, and you don't need the PP as much, and Goebbels, right? So this would allow you to pick Himmler as well, because there's no point in picking one of these, one of the three econ guys, because they have all mutually exclusive talents, right? So then Himmler doesn't give you much. Like, this is a fairly weak tree. Like, it gives you, like, unless you lean into SS, which I don't know if it's good. Like, this militia attack, like SS is counted as a militia if you can somehow like generate the SS divisions. I don't even know how they work properly. How you can recruit SS divisions. Or alternatively, you get like one more operative. You get that in both. She's like, this is not an very useful tree. Like this, the Goebbels gives you just tons, like infinite war support, infinite party popularity, and the one operative slot. Like Himmler, summa summarum, only gives you one operative slot anyway. And Göring is also like really weak. The 5% efficiency cap is but compared to what Todt gives you, it's not even close. This integration of puppet economies is useless. It does basically nothing and just costs like tons of PP, and it gives you nothing. It's not interesting at all. It's just like challenge run. Oh, I want to pick Goering because it's like the meme. He's the meme bad guy that Reddit has a hate boner for. But yeah, this is interesting. It doesn't matter if Sperr is in charge because they're going to lose anyway very quickly. Although they haven't lost yet, which is interesting. The fuel is full, right? All right, so I don't even need to trade for it anymore. 184 civs, 390 factories, 127 naval dockyards. I don't have enough, by the way. I don't have. I need like 12 light cruisers. Ideally like 16. I think is like 3 is the minimum. For it's not even when you shove in the freaking carrier, you need like 15 cruisers minimum for maximum screening efficiency. But the torpedoes won't be doing much damage because of the super heavy armor. Anyway, so you know, who cares? Planes, this should be enough planes. Probably not enough air fighters to do anything meaningful. The naval guys, like, their range is kind of poor. Like, it should be enough for one region. It probably won't be enough for this one, but this is a giant. This probably should be split in half anyway. In terms of air zone, you cannot put. This is weird because you cannot put the airfield like down here. Just kind of annoying. I should also probably increase the div size of these guys, of these port guards. 12 is not enough for when you have like 4 for each. And yet all of these are planes. So to get to 70, that's 40. What's that? 70 divided by 4. 17 and a half. Yeah, I should probably just add a bunch of guys to it. They don't even have artillery. That's fucking stupid. Like this. Yeah, but the next time I'll set up defenses. Before that, I'll just I just also probably need to set up HQs. I have to split them between Special Forces HQ and the regular HQ because there's one of these gives Special Forces attack, so that's very useful. So I'll be using this one. So I'll add Hospital Group, then on the land one I'll replace the Naval Liaison with Forward Air Controller, and on the SF one I'll replace the Recon with the Special Operations dudes. Which one increases the division count? There's one of these that allows you to increase division size. The army control amount to 26. Hospital? No, it's not hospital. Forward air controller? Did they nerf that? It's such a unique bonus. I probably just don't have it. All right. I'm saving this for now. And I'll get back to it at a later date. Thanks for watching, whoever ends up watching. Bye.